Good afternoon, everybody. I'm here finally. It took me a little bit, but get a little bit later start. But like I said, I've been trying to struggle to get a clean early start here. As we've been going here, what's going on? We get home at the moment here. Go find, and then all of a sudden, having a second here, friend. Cover. There we go. Working out. Anyway, let's go bring this up. I would say, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well today. Well, some of the green screen bleeding through in the back there. Yeah, so welcome on in. Hope everyone's been having a good weekend so far. Hope everything's been going well with you folks and all of those things. Just get these merged down into our brand new project here. We gotta bring down the latest anyway. So we will do these things. And then we'll continue getting the initial setup done here with our project. So lay this down, both of these. All right, excellent. Excellent. This is now working. Okay, I have a couple of things I gotta do too. I gotta bring over the textile stuff. They're gonna pretty much use what textile I have on the other one. So let's go take a look at that. And yeah, so basically copy this pretty much. Copy raw file. Put that. Let's see if that. That'll be. New file. Textile. No. How about them up? Alright, that's in there. And then do the same thing up here. Do. No. Save. Boom. Okay. So we got that taken care of now. What else? Just here. Oh yeah. Any JavaScript stuff that we'll be using, that'll come in a little bit. We'll work on that, but and it'll just be like properties, files, and stuff. I don't think I have anything else. So server XML, what did I add? Oh yeah, the local key storage. Well, the thing is, I won't be able to use that server. That's, well, yeah. I mean, that's the Tomcat server XML, which I will need for deploying it on Tomcat. But I'll also need one for Jetty. I guess I would put in the other project, maybe. Here. That, this will help me do the SLs. Oh, is it? Yeah, I guess that'll. Is that what I called it in here? I just called it. What's the warning that matter? What I call it there? Rob? Well, things gonna be root of blah. Probably. Nah. Find out. So SO enabled. So I want. I guess. Excuse me. E443, I guess will be fine. For that. I don't want to make. I'm going to make them for Jetty. I don't really want to use the normal port, and so I think what I'm going to do is say this is going to be port. Hey, Shin. When's the magic I complete everything button gonna be hit? Good question. No idea. It's gonna be some time. To be fair, I could just ask ChatGPT to write it for me, right? And I just have to sign off on it. Oh, man. Hey, Tech, welcome on in. It's going pretty good. Pretty good. Kind of tired, but working. Everything's going. I'm gonna make this 1,000. Make this 443. But 43. there. All right, good. For now, I'm gonna need a different one for Jetty. Figure out what that's gonna entail eventually, but right now I want to get this running. Okay. Why did my head start hurt? Oof. Oof. 1 second. I'm gonna. I just like. I hit started and all of a sudden my head's like, yeah, we're gonna have a real headache. Hang on 1 second, folks. Be right back. Okay. Hopefully that kicks in sooner rather. Right between my eyes. Right. Just start it. Oof. Oh boy. It's spicy. Let's put it that way. So not much going on. Not much going on. Just kind of getting the initial framework together for the chatbot stuff and all that going on. Hey, Sailor Lord, welcome on in. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, just getting like the initial ground zero stuff here together. Getting tired of all of my every bot I try to use is either not working or is intermittently working. You know, it's just about time I did something, I guess. If for no one else but for myself. So that's kind of the way I'm approaching it right now, is let me get something. Let me be the initial guinea pig, and then along the way I'll try to package this up in such a way that others can use it, hopefully. So if it isn't working perfectly, it's going to build a beast that does. You know, you're not far off. You're not far off. It's like, I mean, that's kind of the curse of any software dev, right? It's like you use these tools and you rely on these tools, and then they just like, there's something about them that just kind of annoys you, and you kind of put it off. You're like, yeah, whatever. And eventually the annoyance level gets to the point where you're just like, you know what? I'm so sick of this. Let me just do this. I'll just do it. We'll do it live. Yeah. Yeah, needless to say, if you need art assets or anything, just hit me up. Eventually, Shin. The way I'm going to approach it at first is basically I'm going to, it's going to be like a free-for-all. Like you can put your own CSS in there and make it look however you want. But eventually I'll need like some prefab stuff, I guess, stuff to, you know, package with it. Because I know a lot of people just are not going to want to reinvent the wheel. They're just going to want something that looks good and takes less than a half a second to put together. So, that's kind of how I'm approaching it at first here. So we'll see, but I got a lot to, Membot, yeah. Nemster Labs. Well, so unfortunately, it's even more lame than that. even more lame than that. I'm actually calling it Magenta Breeze, which sounds like either a cologne or some sort of alcoholic beverage, but regardless, it's different and probably easily Googleable. Mem it up. Mem tricks. Oh, I like it. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yeah, like I even can't get Botrix to work, right? Like it won't, I can't log in to LiveSpace via Botrix. It just stopped working. I'm like, this is just annoying me now. Like nothing is, and Caster Labs, I've been using that, but it's like, even that is, it's dropping connections. Like sometimes I'll load it up and it's not connected to Twitch anymore. Sometimes it's connected to YouTube anymore. And then when it is connected, it's not, the events are not firing off. But if I test them, they fire off fine. It's just like, what the hell? What the hell am I doing at this point? Like, just, the world, the universe is screaming, just do it yourself, because that's the only way you're going to be happy. And so that's kind of where I'm at. Memboy. Magenta Breeze sounds like something I'd use for a font name. Well, there you go. Not bad, right? It's not bad. I did apply for developer credentials for LiveSpace. I haven't heard back from them, and I that doesn't really surprise me. I would imagine they're probably waiting. Since they're so early in their API, they're probably just kind of looking for more established bot creators first to kind of come in and kick the tires before they let, the dregs of society have their way with it. And that's fine. I don't mind that. In the meantime, I'm gonna start with a Twitch integration, and then I have played around with YouTube's API as well. Here and there, so I'll probably be doing YouTube and Twitch first and foremost, and then if LiveSpace ever gets back to me, I'll jump in there and do that. So put a bug in Todd's ear if you want. It's fine for right now. I have a lot to do before I get to that point anyway. So it's not like it needs to be done ASAP or anything like that. In fact, it's probably better that I wait a little bit, because they're probably still in the process of building out the API. I mean, their API docs were actually fairly informative. I was looking over them earlier. Where's the we have a developer. I have it. It's buried. Here it is. Developer. Yeah, so they've got like getting started. API reference. They've got like a user object now. They don't have anything else built out yet. But they have a user object, and then they have all their chat stuff goes through Pusher. So you have to I have to create an account on Pusher as well, and then use that to link into there. And Pusher has libraries already, like client libraries that I can just download a Java library to just do all the hard work, and then I just have to call their API. But I have to figure out, they have like instructions here on how you are supposed to do it. I just didn't quite, I skimmed over it really quickly, like for events here. Yeah, you'll need a Pusher app ID so you can connect the LiveSpace WebSocket system. This will be provided once we approve your third-party tool for use. So yeah, That's how you do it. You have to like link into Pusher, and then that will allow you to get to their WebSocket stuff, and all that. To process events going off like subscriptions and follows and all that stuff. But the user object is all they have right now. So it's got like your links, your cover image, your username, your display name, and whether or not you're live, that kind of thing, how many followers you have. So that's the basic, but the real meat would be and getting access to that. Right? They don't have a way yet to access their chat. I assume the thing that they're still working on. Although, it looked to me like the chat was going through Pusher. So maybe just getting access to the events will also gain access to the chat. That might be what's happening from what I can see there. Ray says she'll tell every VTuber she's working with and use your software. Hey, that's great. Awesome. Still more than Kik has. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that last night. I was like, they keep sending out tweets every couple of weeks of like, well, got all this stuff in the pipeline. All this stuff is coming down. It's like, you keep saying that you've got all this stuff in the pipeline, and yet your chat is still breaking. You had to fix your chat again. And it keeps saying you've got all this stuff in the pipeline, but nothing's ever showing up. So, I mean, for that reason, sounds like a deodorant commercial. Technically, a clogged pipe has all the stuff in the pipeline. A clogged pipe is always full, right? Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I've already said that right now I'm just going to focus on the big, hey Outlaw, welcome on in. I'm only going to focus on the big 2 plus live space if they get back to me. So it'll be like Twitch and YouTube I'm going to focus on, and then live space. And I don't really have any plans to do anything for Kik unless they get like a proper API. And I'm not going to bother with BeLive or Trovo or any of the others, because I don't, with the limited time I have, I need to focus on places that actually are alive, not zombies. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, her sponsor me. Yes, I'll rip that so hard. Thank you, Lord. I'm doing pretty good, Outlaw. Pain is subsided for the most part. I'm still kind of there a little bit, but it's not what it was. I'm just kind of waiting for doctor's appointments and stuff, and I'm getting some tests done, some more tests done, and just kind of between everything right now. It's just one of those things. I'm supposed to hopefully next week, not this Monday coming, but next Monday, the 18th or whatever it is. What is it? It's the 15th. I'm gonna get I scheduled an ultrasound for my, an abdomen ultrasound. So hopefully if I have a stone of some kind, they'll find it, and we can finally have an answer as to why I can't lie on my back or anything. But we'll see. In the meantime, I've just been sleeping upright in the chair, and actually, given my also newly discovered sleep apnea, sleeping upright in the chair has actually been giving me better sleep than I've been getting in a while. So I've actually been breathing at nighttime, which is probably pretty good. You know, it could be sludge, not joking on it. Hey, you know, at this point, I just want some sort of answer, whether it's like, you know, it's a nothing burger or you've got like 2 weeks to live. I don't care as long as it's some kind of answer, you know. At this point, like, the worst part is not knowing, and you know, when it comes to all this stuff, I don't think it's anything like super ridiculously serious. I mean, the pain has been pretty rough when it hits, but it comes and goes. Like you know, I don't know what to make of it. I feel like the doctors are kind of scratching their heads too. Like, how does the pain just come and hit you for like 2 or 3 days badly, and then go away to almost nothing for weeks, and then come back 2 or 3 days again, you know? So, kidney sludge is when the kidney stones don't completely form and ends up with the same symptoms, but it's harder to detect. I had that a couple of months ago. Pain medicine is used to treat it. Yeah, hopefully they can figure out. Hopefully something luminesces under the you know, the ultrasound, because they did a CT scan and didn't find anything other than my liver is fatty, which, I mean, at this point. So yeah, we're kind of looking at that, and the only other thing I can think of is that my uric acid levels have been high for a long time. Like, I had gout years and years ago, 13 years ago. And so I think that those levels have been high for all that time, and no one ever bothered to test it, even though I kept telling them I think I had gout. You know, it wasn't until recently that I got a doctor that actually bothered to test and see it. So there's also a, theoretically, when your uric acid is high like that, it can form crystals in your blood. So it could also be that maybe I have like uric acid crystals that are poking me somewhere, you know, in the kidneys or whatever, and that's what causing it as well. Because those are, from what the doctor said to me, it's harder to detect those because they don't show up in a standard scan, because they don't fluoresce the right way, or they fluoresce differently. So you have to be looking for them in order to find them, kind of a deal. But we'll see. I mean, right now life is almost back to normal, so I'm okay at this point. Not looking forward to the next attack though, because every single time it's come back worse than it was before. But you know, is what it is. I know at least it's not something. If it were something easy, they would have found it, because they did the very basic stuff they could do. Hey, an event just went off. That's a something's working. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all. Whoever followed, thank you for following. I didn't see anything. Nothing has changed on my side here, so whatever happened. But thank you for that. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. What? So yeah, so back to the coding stuff. Back to the code stuff, trying to get the basics loaded up here. Of course, I'm approaching this differently than most would. This is going to be ultimately it's going to be a desktop application, but it's not going to have a typical interface. In other words, in order to manipulate the bot and everything, you'll start it up, and it will start up a little mini web server, and then you'll just access it through your browser like you would like a Stream Elements or something like that. Because ultimately, it's got to serve up HTML files for OBS to use the OBS browser sources anyway. So I figured, why not go, instead of reinventing the UI there, why not just go full bore one way and use the knowledge I already have. So that's what I'm going with right now. Still got a lot of logistics to figure out with it, but I can at least get a basic thing going today, hopefully, along with an embedded database. So we'll have an embedded database, and it will have an embedded web server. And then there's tools that will compile the Java, not really compile, but there's tools that will generate a installer file for like Windows and stuff, like an MSI file. And then you can download that and run that, and that will essentially install not only the program, but it'll also install like a local isolated copy of Java to run the program. So to the end user, it'll look like it's a regular old program. They'll never know that it was like Java or anything like that. So we'll see how this folds in together eventually here. So I put the checkstyle in there, I put the server XML in there. There's something else I needed over here. Obviously npm will come down eventually. The properties files, and I'll wire up Circle CI at some point in the future. I'm not worried about that right now. So that's good there. So then it really comes down to getting the initial config stuff. So we have, application initializer on startup. Right. Okay, this is starting up all the filters and stuff. I don't need all of those, but most of what would be okay. Actually, I'm not even going to be using Spring Security or anything because there's nothing really to secure. I mean, there is and there isn't. There's nothing really to secure on this. It's something that's just going to be running on your local machine only. So I can be a little slightly more lax with the whole, like, I don't need full-blown Spring Security running and all that. But I do need where's the back? Oh, there's, yeah, I need that. That's, yeah, I don't need just some of it. So that'll be good. Just under that, edit inf. In the masses. If I have anything easy in there other than the font stuff. CSS. I can always copy down on my own. Big. Yeah. Localization would still be a good thing too. The locale resolver in there, definitely. Part over. Oh, that's for uploads. Yeah. Do I need? I don't need to upload anything, which is good because it'll be running on the local machine. All you really need to do is just point it at whatever resources you want, and then it doesn't actually have to upload anything. You just have to point to the directories. But that saves a lot of time of worrying about how to upload things. Don't need to deal with that. Oh. We'll still have an images directory, but that's just images that come packaged with the app. Yeah. All right. Kind of all these files took like so long to put together that I'm just like, you know what? Let me narf as much as I can from them, so I don't have to familiarize myself with everything I did to initialize this the first time around. And this is just the loading the properties and stuff. That's for the database config, which doesn't need to be injected. Still need to do the database config like this, the data source config, but I'll have it hard coded. Doesn't have to be anything weird or special. So it'll be going against the local database that it creates. So, all right, let's get let's get started here. So web application is what I should start with here. So I wanted to go in Java. What? Let me put that under result. Let's be doing here. Not correct. Java. You know what? Just oops. The part. How they got forced from the build. Three. That's better. And fast. Implement. Initializer. And I need... I guess I don't have any applications on that. Okay. Oh, because this is initializing. Damn it. Why can't you find... Servlet? Well, I guess technically it's not bringing Servlet down. Shouldn't be. Oh, I know it's build path, add libraries, server runtime, and yeah, now better. As I said, it's servlet is provided, and so it means it's provided by something on the build, something on the class path. In this case, the runtime provides those classes, not me. Annotation, big web content. Context. Just initialize that, right? Root context. And context. I was just like, was just memory, yeah, and what did I do? Was it big? Yeah, we're just scanning the big one for these. All right. Hey, Ollie, welcome. Welcome on in. How are you doing? So we got that getting going. For annotations. And then we gotta add that listener, context loader, listener, servlet text. listener, root context. Yeah, the root context there. Did I just start? Yep. I'm still in the initialization, the initial phases. Yep. Getting the initial framework started and everything. Initial foundation, all that stuff. I'm copying from my own projects here, just to get started a little bit more rapidly here, so I don't have to remember all the details that I had to put in. Get this started. Hi, George. Welcome. So yeah, I'm just this is another project I have going on. I'm got the same kind of format, framework, and all that stuff. So I'm just kind of copying what I did here because this took weeks to get this working properly. So I want to get some of that. Need the security force filter. I guess technically, I should have that going, but not as important right now. The character encoding filter definitely. I want to make sure that need the sanitizer. That's good. Putting filter. Copy. Copy result type. Not. Why is it playing that? What is this? Coding filter. Coding framework. Coding. Weird. I don't know why that didn't give me an option to select that, but there we go. Anyway. Here. So I have that, and then I need the patch servlet. And that's it. Now it's the mapping and load on startup. See? That. Patcher servlet. Let me know. Busy node. There we go. All right, so that should work for that. We just have our application config. Just has the component scan on it. That's really all I need right now. Yeah, so config, where are we at? I am, oh, meh. We have that. Getting the backend classes when we have them. And web config. I need next. Bundle. I need much most this. I'm just gonna kind of copy the whole file. But I delete a lot of it. New class and contact. Gosh. That rename file to that. There we go. I don't need loads directory. Don't need emote thing. The rest are normal stuff. We'll need a template resolver, but not that one. Template engine. Oh, a view resolver, right? What is this? I've infused node cacheable resolver. What's that? So my view resolver. Okay, I see how they did it. That second multi-part resolver right now. Need that either right now. Force goes locale resolver. Okay, so I need to figure out what I have to do for free mark. So bring MVP free marker. Obviously, I need to bring free market down, but free marker view resolver, free marker config. That's it. Those two. Configure. Needs to be configured with the card values for runtime. Oh. Okay, so I mean that's basically what I need to take a break for 2 minutes, my friends. Little bio break. I will be right back. Hang tight. Okay, back friends. Let's go back into doing here. All right, keep on truck here. I don't need either of these. I just need the view resolver, and I need the config. So mark configurer, view resolver. So what marker here. Marker here. Here. Resource. Oh, free marker configuration. I think I need free marker class first. Dependency here. Inventory and marker. It's 2023. Is that the latest? That's the 2007. That. Let's put this. That. That in here. Status down. The project. Bring down free marker stuff. So now be hopefully a free marker. working out here. Why does it wants a configuration? Market configuration factory beam. Market configuration factory. That thing here. Yeah. Oh, I need spring context support. Maybe that's. Why not have spring context support in here? Dependency type. Spring. Spring context, but not spring context. Okay. So I need 3. Context support. I've got here. Okay. So that give me even there we go. Remarker configuration. Factory bean. Here's the default coding. Blah 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 blah. And then rate configuration, and then I set that. Factory. Location of free marker config file. Which default coding. 8. Marker settings properties. So properties that contain well-known free marker keys would be faster free markers. Or I could just put them myself, right? Free marker objects, which will be fast free marker configuration step. Variable method. Post template loader. List of template loaders that will be used to search for template. For example, one or more custom loaders, such as database loaders, can be configured. Will be registered after the default template loaders at the factory registers. I don't think I need that. or file system access. Whether or not to prefer file system access for template loading, file system access enables hot detection of template changes. This is enabled. The configuration factory will try to resolve the specified template loader path as file system resource. Default is true. Furnace off to always load via spring template loader. Being without hot detection might be necessary. No, that's all is true. I don't edit. Resource loader. Object runs in. Template loader path. Set multiple FreeMarker template loader paths via spring resource location. And populate via a string. Standard URLs like file colon and class path colons. Pseudo URLs are supported. As understood by resource editor, allows for relative paths when running in an application context. So I want this one. That could be just the web inf blah 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 thing, right? Yes, that template loader path. Right, okay. Views or view? Great. Views plural. I thought I used it. Not that it matters. Oh, excuse me. Oof. That. What else do we have here? Looks like that's it. Okay. Just go with that now. And big configuration factory configuration. Turn the correct thing. Template exception. Oh. I'll try catch. Okay. I'll try much. We have a wire guy. It's like one in here. Private. Plugger. Three. Plugger error able to initialize marker. Turn please. There's nothing else I have to do with it. Wait, why am I seeing everything on big right now? What? Hang on. What's happening here? Can I not? This now has all of the methods. The other one didn't have. I must be. I think I'm losing my mind. I think something has happened. I've just lost my mind. Or something where I didn't see those things on there before. Is all I wanted to do in the first place. What does not fill up before I don't and whatever. They're now showing up now. Whatever. I give up. That's the view config. That's all I wanted in the first place. And then the view resolver, view marker, view resolver. Now request override. Whether attributes are allowed to override, control, generate model attributes of the same name, default is false. Does an exception be thrown if request attributes of the same name as model are found? I'll leave that false for now. Session override or generate model attribute. Application context. There might context in there, yeah. Attribute, static attributes, it's map. Hash. Hash should be false. Filter, cache limit, content type for all views. Maybe ignored by view classes if the view itself is soon to be set. Soon to set content. I need to set that up. I need to set that to text HTML. I think I do. We can just leave that as whatever the default. Those context beans as attributes. I'm going to make all spring beans in the application context accessible as request attributes through lazy check once. All maybe. Whether views resolved by resolver should path variables to the model or not. Okay. Those request attribute. session attributes. Whether all HTTP session attributes should be added to the model prior to merging with the template. Bring macro helpers through. Correct. I want that. No. Those request attributes seems like it would be a good one, but I'll leave it as the default for right now. Order prefix. Dependent to view names when building a URL. We don't want any prefix. That direct context relative, redirect post. First context attribute. They first use servlet context. What it runs in. Suffix would be that. View names, view class. All right. And then we add that as layout interceptor was something I don't know if I need. Let me get rid of that. The controller interceptor I want to bring over. I want to bring the controller interceptor over. Just for the sake of argument. That one's pretty straightforward. I think I have that set up properly. Sorry. So my chapter. Here we go. Copy this as is. And this the project. That. And then I need oh, that is not right. What? The regular commons laying. It's laying 3 array utils. Commons laying 3. Have that. this in the proper one. Yep. There we go. Alright, cool. So we have that. Then I can reference that over here. Boom. Okay. Let me just, for the sake of argument, create these directories that will eventually populate. You. Yes. And I want JS and this. Images. Yeah, and I'll need a favorite icon as well. Probably just generate one. I need messages. Messages. Okay. Messages. Then file messages properties. That for the international relations stuff. And then I need good stuff. Okay. So that is all in place. I guess I don't need logger. Throw an exception there right now. So I've got basic config, I've got the web config. Also I need config here. Did that unit database config. The database config. Do that. Okay. Integration, enable, action management. Cool. And all I need right here is to fire up the data. Sorry, data. All the right. Yeah. And my JDBC template. And the transaction manager, I guess. So just need the copy those. data source. Have that. Sure. Maybe I didn't. Over here? Must have just straight up deleted it from both. Where's here? Just want to make sure. I'm going to copy it from the main repository, but I want to make sure I have the right group ID. I think it was Zactor or something. Here it is. Baxter, Hikari's. So here. That has vulnerabilities from dependency. Oh, fun. Okay. Yeah. There's that. Maybe bring that library down. So now over here, it should be able to see it, right? Yep, it now knows about it. Now the data source class name and everything's gotta change. This is for Postgres. So this guy. Connecting using JVC. Our name is org HQ driver. That's this name? That's not. Dude. They have just org H2 driver there as well. Alright, we'll go with org driver. need for a username or password, right? This is the embedded database. Although, yeah, well, they do have a username and password there. They have a username of SA with no password. Maybe not case sensitive, but password are a new database. Well, remote creation of databases. Default, the database specified in the embedded URL not yet exist. New empty database is created automatically. User that created a database automatically becomes the administrator of it. So creation of databases can be disabled. Okay. No. Remote creation of databases from a TCP connection or web interface is not allowed. It's not recommended to enable remote creation of databases for 3 reasons. User who creates a new database becomes its administrator, right? We're going to create all databases locally using an embedded URL, local HTTP console, or just built. So when I spin up the database, read it for the first time, you actually pass it the password. I get, so yeah, all right. So really, it's just going to be, it'll just no password. Again, it's a local database. Database name would be these are data. These all end up on the JVC route. So let's do data. The dot DB that would be part of the game. So it would be like dot slash DB that I don't think I would set server name. And port numbers. Else say anything with that, is it? Where'd this all goes? I see that's the URL. I think it's what I'm want. Is there a way to just set the URL Yeah, here we go. Let's do it. That's the only thing I think. Then we'll be consistent here. So not that. I do want I do want it to run. I do want the database to run. I'd like it to run on a TCP connection so that I can connect to it and run queries without having to run it through the built-in servlet. Yeah, if I'm gonna do that, then for detail of database URLs. Database in embedded mode, that means open a connection in your application when it start. Start listener. Okay. Part of DB starter. This tool opens an embedded connection using database URL JDC H2 test, your name SA and password SA. If you want to use this connection on your server, you can ask. DB Star can also start the TCP server, however, this is disabled by default. To enable it, use the parameter lib XML. Please. Nice. Oh, but I can put the URL there. This is what I want to do. I want to use their built-in servlet there. Start and stop the database. So that'll save me some trouble. When this server starts up and shuts down. I want it to be TCP, have it start the TCP server. And that way I can connect to it with my regular database tool. I don't have to have the other, I don't have to have their H2 console servlet running. I'm going to do this, then I need that servlet listener, right? Started TV starter. Get me get in that for a second. Where's my init here? What add? That's your servlet registration dynamic. So servlet registration dynamic. To servlet. Add servlet. He just called it a heap. Oh, no, it's not a servlet. Oh, and there, so we'll do servlet context add new Arda the Arda. But I need to set properties. Say Arda starter. And wait, how do I add parameters? Oh, do I do something to the end of that here? Wait, what? Class. Order, okay. How do I context params the right? Minus here. But application containers are somehow good. You can also open database. But nothing here. There's params. Bring context param Uh, there we go. Context param and spring boot. What context issue? Parameters. Filter registration between. The filter requires some parameters. Context. That's the for the entire server. Oh, hit params, context params. Not web. Can't be right. They're saying put it in the parameter. That can't be the. Can't be correct. That's the for everything, right? Yeah. How do I configure context param using? I guess that is. Is that how they have it? Enable user parameter file web XML. The description tag and the listener. These need to be placed between the description tag and the listener filter tag. I guess, yeah, because these would be the equivalent of doing like a minus D on the command line, right? Essentially. RM mapping RM. Yeah, I guess that is. Well, that's supposed to. Just feels weird. One way to find out. Set init parameter. though, because this is also gonna, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to match it up in that database. Oh, yeah. So I better put these as something I can easily copy here. So what I'll do is I'll say public static final string URL UDC H2 maybe yeah, okay. So that'll be the rest of these things. I guess I just so yeah, I'm gonna have yeah, you don't actually specify the port here. Because it's the Jindy lookup, so the Jindy lookups don't care about ports, they'll just figure it out. Okay. So put that there. Put that there, and then here say URL there for that. Split contact. Okay. User password. And CPL others db.tcp server. Server CPL other. All right. We just need the user and password. Oh, there doesn't need to be a password. I think I'll just make user. So okay, so then over on database config, have the same setup. The rest of that looks like it'll okay. Yeah, I guess that'll work. I guess. There's only one way to find out. Works or not. Let's try it. Alright, that means that listener will start up and shut down properly with the applications. That'll spin up a database if it doesn't exist, and then spin it back down when it's done, when the application comes down. Okay, so all that seems to be in place. Where I'm forgetting something. Almost inevitable getting something. Anything else? Config it. Config wise, we have enough to start the server up. I was going to need a controller and a page. Go. So I can just throw, and I can do like a test database thing like I had here too. But really, I don't do that for a second. Let's just get the basic home controller going. And then I said, what did I say? They're going on their front end. Front end. Oh, that's wrong. Use front end. That was a copy paste no think. And the front end. Okay. Package. Make that Magenta use front end. Forward. Controller. Quest mapping. Flash. Bring home. Servlet. Quest. And essentially we won't really do any logic right now. We'll just say return oh. Right, which will be then down under views. Actually, let's do home. Views with folder home. And file home No. Simple page right now, just get everything working. Let's drop. Body. One. World. I haven't used free marker before either, so I'll have to learn that go here, but we'll do this first as a hardcode one, and then I'll see if I can set a model attribute and have that through once I figure out how to do it. All right, servers. Let's see. Patch B. Okay, 10.1. Finish. Figured for use workspace metadata, use custom location. I'll use the workspace metadata for now. The web app. Auto reload. Alright, for a moment. Team build. If there's any errors, I might have missed something. I feel like I've missed something that was an error earlier. Let's see. Fill up. Refreshing server adapter list. Repository photon repository. Do that clean one more time. Good. Faster that time. Clean this. Do a publish. See if this actually works. Oh, something failed. You're not supported. TCP allow. Did I spell it right? TB.TP server be allow others. Yeah. Future nuts. Foot args. What args does it take? TP allow others. arg starts with PC. Maybe it's not db dot server. Maybe just db dot. What the hell is web allowance? Let me see if I can get one of these. They never remember to update their DBs. They never remember to update their documentation. Really is annoying. Alright. Get parameter db.url, db.user, db.password, db.tcp server. Brace with server params, create db.tcp server. Is that what I set it to? Alright, db.tcp server. Here. Parameter db.tcp server. Init parameter key. Value is null, default value or default will be null. Server params does not equal null. Array split. Params on state. Create TCP server with the param. So then this is where it's going to run, right? Going to here and it's saying TCP allow other. Yeah, I know what's. I bet it wants this hyphen. Do they have that in their thing here? Oh god, they do. It's tiny. Yeah, that's what's going on. I didn't even see it in there. It was so freaking tiny. That's what it is, I'll bet. It's looking like it's looking for this exact. It's doing an equals on this exact phrase here. So that's probably hyphen TC. Like that. Work directory. Deployment. Start. Okay. see any errors thus far. That's usually a good sign. Server startup in 1.4 seconds. So, cool. PP, local host 6. Use the connect. Three. Oh, you know what? It's probably overriding the ports. Probably not looking at my server config. Probably putting it. Okay, so it is. Oh, did I goofed on the controller, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot to put an actual thing there. Yeah, I forgot to actually put a mapping on it. Goofball. Me being a bit mapping. Oh. Let's see how I set up the config though. Because somehow I had the was that, wait, I wonder if that config, that might have been something that I was copying over via, yeah, I bet I was copying that over via the, for the Docker. Sorry about that. But it is something I would like it to do out of the box. See how that works. I might have to like specify it in the manifest, something like that. Or there's another piece here that like under WebInf or something. Effect. Manifest. I don't know, I have to see where I reference that on file. Don't I do this over in the I add it like a resource, like server, no, here we go. Oh, I definitely use it for doc. Okay, I'm only using it for that. Let's see if I can override that one. Okay, well, that explains that. But it's let's see if I can somehow provide my own server conf that would kind of override some of the other properties based on what I want. An error. Having this kind of weird problem there. Project clean build. Found. Why was that not found? That is the question. Well, I don't have a live back else. I forgot to put that. EP. Look at that. I not have the context group set. That's the whole column here. There should be stuff for root, but let's see. Magenta is right. Yeah. I should go into the root. Root context should be running. Appear to be. Oh. Yeah, because it says even here, root snapshot. Is it? Yeah, I guess I should check the here. Maybe this is not. Controller's not registered. Be real fast here. The answer is no. It's not even getting in there. That's a problem. For the front end, web config. No component scan. I have to make this mean that could have a problem there. Right, that, where do I? Where am I have to set the config on here. Do I view that? Content type. I head out to grab dinner. Okay, Outlaw. Cool. Thanks for dropping by. Huh. Weird. It's just, maybe it's just because I didn't find that bean there, but let's see. Everything and subdirectory. Debug here. That's still not working. What am I missing? PD. Paste. This would just be back. that really what was going on here? I think it doesn't seem like it's. Oh, I didn't see that. No, not. Oh, that should be the thing. The root just registering itself as anything else. So why is it not? No endpoint get root. Never found. That's fine. And we're not. Well, first things first. Let's get a in config here. Flying back. Oh. Source is back. And this will be archived. B. Bug. That one. So have that. And then I had to do something. Generate our key. If I remember correctly, I have it listed. Resources. Install file. Install. I generate so health local key store. Okay. Did I get my dinner? No. Where's the comment here? So okay, so next I'll plug in front end. Resources. Resource. They don't have all those resources up. Right now, jQuery Bootstrap. And right. Bring down. And so I brought a full npm full node in it. I just did Maven resource. Alright, this thing. Who done? What is that? What's it when you say it's no provided? And why it cares about the version? You're just like, this is provided by the container. Why? Um, element. I guess I'll just look for the API. Oh, look, Google account. What is servlet guy? What is? I guess was in the top right. Oh yeah, yeah. Google always wants to show the wrong account for me, like my other account. I have like so many Google accounts, it just kind of starts deciding what it wants to show and not show. Apple. Oh. Right, version. So I guess it'll be good enough for me. On there just so it's not driving me nuts here. So version. That had my name there too. Yeah, I know it. Google likes to dime me out. Wherever I go, like I've tried to make it so that it will only show memory leak death, but I'll go to a different Google thing and all of a sudden it'll be like, "Hey, hello, real name." It's the same thing with all like the ads and stuff. Like I hate, like you have to turn all the ads and stuff are just like, you know, how would you like to buy this in the hometown area? All right. Yeah, Google, the old Google likes to dox you all the time. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Like I was at one point like trying to hide things and like, you know what? It's going to either Google's going to do it or AdWords is going to do it or some advertising on some site's going to do it. You know, hot singles in your area. Like, oh, thanks. Thanks for letting the world know where I live. Let's see. Hey, Saint Lady, welcome on in. How are you doing? Can I now run? Hey, there we go. So did that thing? But when your privacy conflicts with our profits, you know which one's coming first. Yeah, exactly. Profit over privacy. That just copied resources, which is fine and great, but it's not. Can you generate the thing? Trying to figure out what part of this other one generated. I have instructions here on how I did it. Non-Docker local deployment. Oh. Well, I imagine if I do a Maven clean verify, or just a Maven verify. There we go. Let's run test npm install failed. Okay. No such file or directory. Ooh. Can't find a file. Okay, so if I just say, if I just create a package based on it, that efficient, happy. That. And now. Parse JSON that. All right. But did you bring node down at least? Oh, you did. You did bring node. All right. So node npm. Oh, it's not. Mod 755 node and node and oh. I'm very unhappy. And oh, so cat package done. Hey, now got node npm. So query node npm. So and okay, just text out. Awesome. That's fantastic. We got did everything else and generate the that I needed. So list of. List of. All right, yeah. Now we got the keys. Okay. Okay. That's good. I'm doing good, Sally. I'm doing pretty good. You know, just keeping on and doing what I can. That. Up there. So, generating the key store now. The servers. Fine, I can't. Last thing on the list here. Freeze roar half. What would I put here? True. Okay, so I have that. Leave the server thing alone there for a second. I do have to set the host config. Where's that? I guess I really should. Oh, great. That SSL engine. This is that's flashed. I think that's. I wonder if that's even been working for me. Oh no, I know what that is. That was for, yeah, I was copying it to a folder called app on the, in the doc. That's, yeah. Our Docker up to that. So this would. Deal. And then we'll change that to the actual path. Qualified name. That way? No, I think we have full path, so it's probably yeah. And development. And actually, I can do it. Okay. 4 and then here, 200. That's the real place where the file is being stored. That's my regular server XML. Yeah, it's my regular server. The other one. Good, that's now showing the changes. Okay. Work. Oh, it's. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna work, but at least be on a different port. Okay. And published. All right. Bug. How to start? Main resource set test up. Not a directory or war file. Not. Directory or not? Okay. Directory. Well, it's looking under web. See it looking under W. Okay. Okay. So that's just which I should change that anyway. So no reason to have VP and change that right now. Um, up. Why can't I change the liquid? Won't let me change the limit path stuff here. Hmm. What the hell? Yeah. Change the location. Why is this not letting me change? Under WebEx, no, where it tells it where to put it. I think so. I think it's commands that it sends here. So what is... Yeah. Oh, server must be published with no modules present. There we go. That's better. And save that. Move this guy in modules. You to be Oof. Update the configuration match. Okay. From here. Overlapping file lock. File is locked. The database is locked? Oh boy. Database already in use. Interesting. Well, that's a different problem to have, but we're not actually using the database yet, so let's go HTTPS local host 40. Private fine. Not found. God damn it. Why is this always this thing work? Other connections use the server mode. Probably because I'm terminating it. I'm not shutting it down. Be telling it to stop rather than terminate. So it's just leaving a lock in there. Well, anyway, likely what's happening. But why am I not getting like? Why is it not scanning and doing stuff here? Front end. That should be at least bringing back the dummy page. Why is it not bringing that back? I can at least get the dummy page working, then we're in business. Here. The file database may be already in use. Problem, but just literally deleted the database. I don't know how that's still in use. But whatever. Can I still? Anything here? Am I writing logs now? Good. What is this? Shared instance. Scanning base pack. I mean, that database servlet failing could actually causing everything to fail. That, with that not initializing properly, could be stopping the rest of the app from coming up. If I do stop, right? Could have a chance to shut down. Am I here? Already being used. Use remote. I'm using server mode. Huh. Name, name. Yes. Rip. Really helped. Because yeah, helps his Java. It'd be so easy to find it at an H2 thing. There is a ton. Oh yeah, this is running right now. Now it's not. Those. What that is. This is to database. I'm going to determine if a lock. Okay, that's not helpful. Oh. Here's file lock. Lock is created through our process that is used. This socket. In the method no for status not create lock for all. Save. File lock. File lock. Watchdog thread to put the database file. Watchdog reads the lock file. Since I've got the server running, I'd rather it did file. Maybe that will fix it. No idea. My database. This config. Semicolon. See what that does, if it does anything for me. Device may already in use, locked by another process. Other connections use the server mode. I bet what's happening is it doesn't like my connection because it's expecting like one connection and getting multiple connection. So use the server. Yeah, I was using this. What's getting this server Multiple connections. Same database client server. Need to use client server mode. In this case, one process access server, the other process server via TCP. Thread. Like put server mode. Information of modes. Or server mode. Application opens a database remotely using the JBC or ODI. A server needs to be started within the same or another virtual machine or another computer. All modes, both persistent and memory databases are supported. There's no limit on the number of databases. Server. Okay. So server mode. H2T. Oh, I think that's in my URL. I didn't put TP whatever. That may be what's happening here. PC to post. I can do it that way. They're all, I think what's happening is the data, the connection pool is trying to connect to it via the embedded link, and the embedded link's like, no, only one connection is allowed at any one time. If you want multiple connections, come over to TCP. And I think that's what's throwing it off right now. I think my theory. It's not cleaning now. So that's something. Alright. I'm not getting any though here. I have a database though. Generate it. So that's on here now. All Watering filter. Any base pack. No, it actually. Let me. See it. Doing anything though. Sure. I put bring trace mode. Put this trace mode at the moment. Actually, that might. Oh, maybe. Not getting any trace. Oh, you know what? I didn't. I need to change that for topic. Oh, bug. That's the thing. It's not even hitting. Why is it not? Have components damn. So why is it not? I don't know what it's supposed to do here. Here's home HTML. Okay. Interceptors. First. Hey, why do you not? Matt. Huh? Good. Goof on the spelling here. You know what? Let's try and debug it. So I actually hit the breakpoint. Wasn't hitting me. No, definitely not. It's like there's no view resolver. That's fine. Oh, here's some traces. No? Map manager. Wait, why is it creating an internal resource view resolver? Why is it doing that? I didn't ask. No view resolvers declared for servlet patch. So it isn't here. So that more sense. So it was looking for by default JSP files. So here. Ooh. Batcher servlet. Did I miss something in this file when I was copying things? Must. First. Here. Big. Yep. Or not. Big. Batcher set load on startup and what? Add mappings. Added the root context. Add that. Context loader list. Can't find a viewer? Where's the... That... web config, view resolver, theme, config. Yeah. I mean, I've done that. I review enable web MVC. Get all the things, right? So configuration, enable web MVC components. Looking for the front home controller has a controller annotation and what's map. But that's not it. It's not saying that I can't find that. It's saying I can't find the. Is what's got me scratching my head. Marker view resolver. Does have that. Right here. Base view, when chaining view resolvers, I freeze this in a specified template. Right. Marker view. Okay. Those things there. Why not? Anything else here that I did? Coding filter. Sanitizer. Anything else there? And config doesn't have much in it. Web config. There is a Spring template engine. Resolver. No, the view resolver gets the template engine. It's the template resolver. I think the Spring template engine and stuff are not Spring, but rather finally do it. Yeah, that's the key. But in the end, we just have not getting picked up. Why is that? Not getting picked up. So Flash Map Manager. No B name, view name, translate. View name, translate. Handler exception resolvers. No B name multi-part resolver. No B name locale resolver found. So wait, I have a locale. No, I don't have a multi. I have a locale. So what is going on there? So the dispatcher is trying to. Dispatcher's trying to scan for more configuration, right? Servlet. Yeah, so I have root context scanned. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it should be scanning that. Oh, I have the wrong thing there. I have conf, and it should be, I have config. I made the package wrong. The conf package. Big. That's what's going on. So it's trying to scan for more components and it's not finding any, and so it's not registering any. That's what's going on. Ugh. That is on me. That was a stupido mistake. Start now. Oh yeah, it took 3.2 seconds now. Looks slightly longer because it actually found stuff to do. It will go there and it doesn't find. Okay. Sure. Okay, now it found a whole lot of stuff. Now resolver, theme resolver, rename translator. Now why is it not finding anything here to do? Next one. Let me log this. How about nothing? So now the web config. Home controller. Controller request mapping. Mapping home. For home.html. Well, I can actually debug this because it looks like it might not be getting into there. I have a breakpoint there, so we'll see if it's even calling the controller. Please. Gives a clue whether or not it's registered it. So it's not hitting it, but oh, now it's hitting. Okay, so it's hitting it now, but the context root in there, that's not the root that I want. I want root be the root. How did I fix that for one? Oh, that explains a few things, maybe. See, the document base should be module. Well, let's try it with cast that properly. Get that. And here. Yeah, okay. That was that problem. Hopefully that doesn't keep resetting. Oh, I know why that reset, because I removed it and fixed everything and then put it back probably, maybe? I don't know. See. That said, we now do model, that attribute, well, world, save that, and then on page here, replace this with, oh, I think that's marker work. And file that first. Let's page change it. Oh, I think that's still working. I should be able to just add other things here. Save it, and it should immediately take effect without me bouncing. Right? Yep, there we go. That proves that it's reading it from here. So that's good. It's reading the variable that I set. That's all set up. So we have the bare bones project set up finally. And actually, while that's running, let's see if I can connect to the database. Say register server. Here, GDB. My GDB. That and real is that two and then login as E, no password, driver, E, download the driver for it, don't I? Org driver, then you download it here. Platform independent. Downloads. Zip to guessing pull it from nowhere there. Development to in our test. Successfully connected. All right. Save. Yeah. Mission schema public. I don't have any tables or anything defined yet, so anything under there. Alright, but I can connect to it. Cool. At least while it's running, I connect to it. So that'll be good. The next thing will be programmatically. So I know how to do the database migrations through Maven, but I want to be able to kick them off programmatically when the app starts up. So if you download an update, it will automatically update the database with whatever it needs to do. So that comes down to paste. Nation. Can I based on steps? Am I able to run it programmatically? GUI. Three ways to run it. How it works. Find correct database implementation. Liquid base. Liquid base for build tools. Work. As a task in Maven, yeah. Generate SQL, DBAs want to run. Or embedded into your product, that's what I want. Database change lock table, yeah. Automatically update your database on startup servlet listener. Ooh, does have one. And a Spring Bean. Servlet listener is definitely the place I want to go. So if I go Maven repository here, is there a what are we? Maven plugins, what I've been using. PG. Help it. Just a bit. Great. Oh, Red Hat. Okay. AirPod for all extensions. That might be. Debian disk. Plugin. Parent. Don't really describe it. Well, I mean, there's right. This is actually probably what I need. Base core 427.0. That's probably. I can look. Developers track version, blah, 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 automation integrations, install and run. They even have an H2 in-memory database example. Okay. Documentation. Manual. So, application startup deployments with local-based Spring Boot and Maven. Spring Boot project. Database properties. base core they bring in. Here to change log location. Okay. Change log, deploy the changes. Oh, that's not. Oh, here we go. Servlet. First spring boot. You're just run via servlet listeners allows you to have your database update automatically whenever the site is deployed because Liquidbase uses distributed locking. This method will work even if you have a cluster of application servers. Configure a servlet listener, add Liquidbase jar file to your web in lib directory. Add the following to your web XML file. Tell me how to get. Oh. If you use Jakarta servlet, use that one for listener class. And then everything's via context params. Which we already have experience on setting those up for the H2. Just this has to come after the H2 one runs. Okay. This is what I want. So I'm assuming by the Liquidbase jar file they're talking the base core. I didn't see anything else there. Parent. The other ones are different. Different are not the Maven Central repository. There are other repositories that are listing the same thing. It's probably core you just bring down. And then that's what runs. So now let me just grab that right. That in the palm. I'm not going to configure that today. We'll come back tomorrow and do that. I want to put it in here right now so I don't forget it. I don't lose the tab or anything else. Please. I already have a little. So that's the thing. Whoa. I was like, I have it for the Maven. That same version number for those. Make sure that that states correctly. Okay, so far. Otacon, would you want from your dev intern create a subscription payment system for your app? No. No, I'm pretty good. Pretty good as it is. My app is not going to be it's not going to take any money from anybody. So appreciate the thought, but yeah, we're not. This is going to be completely and totally free. In fact, I'm not even going to get into, like, I know like Stream Elements and stuff like that does like donations and stuff. I'm not even going to get into that. I don't want to deal with anything to do with money if I can help it. But what I will probably do is like some sort of integrations, like if like do like a web I'm blanking on the name now. I want to call it a web listener, but it's not a web listener. It's a whatever, a web event. I think of the name of it, like on the tip of my tongue. But essentially be able to capture like events from like Patreon and Ko-fi and all those, like, that you could then display on your stream and be like, hey, someone subscribed to you over here, or something, somebody bought something on Fourth Wall or whatever. Those I will probably at some point in the future look into, see if I can integrate with them. And so on and so forth, just for events and stuff, but not for like payment processing or anything of that nature. Which is kind of an open question, doesn't have to be real, hypothetical. Yeah, still, no, I don't really, even hypothetically, I don't want to bother with it. Honestly, there's so many different bots out there to do the same thing that I'm doing, that it wouldn't make sense to even bother with it. Because you're kind of like trying to, like, I could see there being like we're talking like something like what's that integration, oh god, I can't, my brain's not quite working right now. There's an app that links into particular a couple different games like Minecraft and stuff, and it allows viewers to, like, I guess use either points or use some kind of money somewhere along the way to affect changes in your game, like spawn enemies and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's a really popular one. Theoretically, something like that would be interesting, but I would probably keep it strictly to something that isn't backed by monetary value, so something like channel points or something like that, or just something fake, not something real. Because again, once you start like connecting with Stripe and all that stuff, and having payment processing happening and all that, it just it adds support questions that I don't have the time to deal with. You know what I mean? As soon as you start taking people's money, if you're not suddenly available 24/7 to answer even the most minor of questions, they, get pretty upset with you. And I'm not looking for that kind of this will definitely not be a 24/7 support thing. This will just be me, myself, and I just kind of occasionally popping in and trying to help wherever I can and fix things, but otherwise it'll be completely free, completely open source, and, basically going along that way. For some other company, not for your project. No. I haven't. The last time I worked in anything that would need that was e-commerce, and that was like almost 15 years ago. I worked in fact, it was about 15 years ago that I worked in e-commerce stuff. That was the last time I did anything. I was working on any kind of app that would take payment processing. All the other apps that I've worked on in real life, they were you purchased a license by the app, and that was it. There was no payment processing inside the apps themselves, and no need for it inside the apps themselves either. But back when I was doing e-commerce stuff, we had like PayPal and integrations and all that and all those things. But yeah, I mean, you'd have to talk to somebody who usually who's in like an e-commerce kind of thing, or I guess a mobile app developer or something to that effect. Because that's where you start to get into the payment processing stuff, and I've been out of that. I tapped out of that a long time ago. And all the companies I've worked for don't bother with it either. So but yeah, we'll get this. I got that paid in there. Was there something else? I'll probably want a log back XML up in here. This will be and the app log. Dang it. Now, and textile, see that. Oh, I did put the text. Okay, never mind. Is there another thing? I guess just the package. JSON stuff, which I won't need for this. Yeah, I think we're ready to. I think what I'm going to do is just commit what I've got right now, and we'll call it a night for development anyway. In less than an hour, I'll be back on for some gaming with friends. But I want to take a little break before I get there. So let's go and commit what we've got here. So back. Next file. Good. Both those. Plugging and file. There. Cool. So now, and then, all right, right. So this goes to her. Ignore that. And we get ignore this. Ignore the folder there. Ignore that. Ignore node modules, the whole folder. Just ignore all of node. Probably should have did that folder as was. But then package lock and package JSON. And everything else. Well. I'll ignore both of them. And I ignore these come down. Just properties is okay. The other ones I just ignore because they are meant to come down from npm. That's everything. Initial frame work. Cool. So, what that looks like. Sure. Did it right. Versus okay. Well, okay, that looks correct. And then over here. Back. Okay, good. So the other thing is I want to make another change here real fast. And here I want to go GitHub and about Now this, and we need another. This is what I did for them. Yeah, with individual. Right, okay. What I thought. Right. Changes. Go. And so now that should scan source for JavaScript as well. Let me bring that down locally. Get it. Cool. All right. Awesome, friends. So we got we're back to ground zero. we've got the beginnings of what we need here. The initial framework and stuff started, so that's good. We'll be playing a little bit with the database. So tomorrow I'm going to do some more coding in the afternoon, some point. I don't know at what time in the afternoon, but I'll be doing it at some point. And we'll pick up from here and get the database migrations like programmatically working and get our first table in there. I'll have to figure out what that table is going to be, but it'll be something. And then we'll be able to test some SQL statements against it. And it'll probably be a settings table or something. I don't know. We'll have to figure out. I have to design it too, so we'll have to figure out what I'm going to need initially there. Yeah. Some point we'll have to start looking at actually integrating with like Twitch and stuff. Which I'm pretty sure they have libraries and stuff to do it, so that shouldn't be that much of a stretch, hopefully. And if not, they, let's figure it out. And then I have to kind of figure out what I need to save off there. But even before I do any of that stuff, I can just kind of work on just the initial, I can work on the widget configs and stuff even without having the actual connections to Twitch or YouTube or any of that stuff, because you can test all the events locally and actually pull them up on OBS and see if they work in the OBS browser and all that stuff. So there's a lot that I can do even without real life connections. So I might even push that off for a little bit and just kind of get the initial stuff in place, and then just the basics, and then we can kind of dig into what actually needs to go where for a real integration. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. We got some more work to do, but we're moving along. And that will do it for me for right now. Like I said, I'll be back at probably in another less than an hour. It'll be around 10 p.m. my time. It's 9:23 now. For some gaming with some friends. Assuming it's still on tonight. And that's that, my friends. Do we have someone out on live space that I can send you guys to? Let's see. Who is doing what right now? You setting up the server now? Okay, cool. You know what? Seek a player is apparently drinking coffee and playing the guitar. So I'm just gonna... Wow. Wow, too. So I'm gonna send you over to him. And you can enjoy some hot riffs. Is that hot licks? Awesome licks? I don't know. I don't know what the terminology is. But you can enjoy some of that. And all of those things. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way.